Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sort of drop on and do some quick comms before I take off. These matches have just started. Ekky, Lakthong, Arsh, Singh. I know there's been a lot of interest in this match and people trying to predict the winner. I can't really predict the winner. I don't know enough about Arsh to really be able to give a fair judgment. I know he's been playing a lot. He loves playing the game, and I think he's one of those players that's trying to elevate himself above what's classified as an intermediate status. He's really putting a lot of time in the game. And Ekky, a local, pretty dangerous player, especially when he gets going. So that will probably be a pretty interesting match to try and predict. And on the other table, Patrick Hood, Joseph Evans. Another pretty hard table to predict, match to predict as well. Not sure what people's thoughts are, but tell you what, if that's the sort of shot that Arsh is going to play at the very start of the match, I think he could be in some strife. That was a sensational pot. Everything on there. He's just slightly off angle, both the two balls in the middle, so may find himself playing the ball in the corner, even though he's going to be slightly hampered with his bridge. But I think it is the better shot. As long as he can get back to a similar area he's now. And that looks pretty good. He's overrun probably slightly. He may even take the ball to the corner now. He's got a good angle to swing around the yellows and come back centre table. But because these balls are on opposite sides of the centre, it's actually trickier than you think. You've got to be neat. Also has the option of snicking this ball in on the left side and coming up and down off the top cushion. Don't like playing the ball over the right middle just because of the hampered queuing, so he's going to take the initial route that I suggested. I think he's just got to swing this though. He doesn't want to try and pick gaps between yellows. Swung it a little too much, but he's actually caught that yellow very nicely. And even if he didn't, he probably would have been in good shape. So well mapped. And just a little drop in now and an elementary black. Should see him get his first frame on the board. And this was all due to that good long pot that he played to the bottom left corner that's opened up this opportunity for him. So good start. Meanwhile, Joseph, pretty loose shot. Got a bit of a second prize with the ball staying over the middle, but this yellow top end of the table is horrible. They look to play a turnover shot. You could actually play Arsh pots that black. You could play this, screw onto the red, try and catch the yellow underneath and push it away. Somehow he has not pot the red though. But you can see there if he did, he would have been in a decent position. The long ball to bottom right would have had to have been made. and that didn't link up great. So the question is, can Patrick actually pop this red over the pocket? And if he does, is it really giving him a lot of advantage? Got to go across this pretty thin. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was risky, but maybe this 2-ball plant goes to the middle, or maybe it's pretty straight. And if it is, probably could have asked for much better than that. Obviously has ball bottom right as well, but if this plant's on, I feel you have to take it. And now he's in good shape. Still a bit of work to do. He's got to obviously, if he chooses to play for the ball on the rail next, he's got to draw back. And he's got to get an angle to get back to the black bottom left. So it's still maybe tempted to play for the other ball first. I don't like the way he's played that. You have to reach the rail there. He even tried to check that for some reason. I'm not really sure why. But now he's got a 2-railer. He's got to go higher the black. And as so often happens when you just fall slightly out of position, miss the pot. However, he has covered the pocket that the 2 yellows go to near the black, so Joseph has to do something creative. I'm not sure that's the shot. I'm not sure why he didn't just screw back sort of just off the side rail a little bit, play yellow onto red and just snooker behind the black with the white. That would have been the intelligent shot to play. So he still played the turnover, but the problem with it, he couldn't control the white. It's not a good shot. Should get this, but at first frame, sometimes these can be a little nervy when you can't get your hand flat on the table. You've got to cue off the rail. Seen him miss many times, believe me. He nails it. 1-0 to Patrick. You remember as well, Arsh has actually travelled over from South Australia to play this match. I'm not sure how long he's been here. He probably got here yesterday if he was smart about it. Not sure what they're playing for. Well, they're playing for 2,000 each, so you would imagine he's come here a day early for that kind of coin. He could have done an Alex pace and got off the plane and got here with 5 minutes before they started, but I don't see that. That's a pretty good shot. Good effort. And I'm going to make the call now, and I've only seen a frame in a bit. I'm going to say Arsh wins this match. I just think he's going to be a bit too clean for Ekky. Ekky's a bit looser, especially with the white, than what the Arsh has already shown. And his mental thought process towards the game looks pretty strong. I just think Ekky's going to have his hands full with him. Looking for a turnover. So what I'm going to do, folks, is unless something amazing happens, as a frame ends, I'm just going to flick over to the frame on the other table, and then vice versa. So it gets the turnover. This yellow will pot, although white ball will be travelling. Well, the way he's looking at this, does this yellow go to the middle? Wow, that's actually a bad shot from Ekky to actually play that. I mean, to be fair, he didn't have heaps of choices. But knowing this is on, I would have looked for any other shot than that. That's I guess though he did mean to cover the pocket completely to cut this yellow off. It does go underneath. May have to jack up a little bit here and stun between the reds to try and get more centre table. I think if he runs through... Oh, look, he'll still have a shot on the black, but it'll be quite thin. Unless I'm misreading the pot. No, it's quite... He's going to play it long, actually. He's just dropped it in for the long. And that's just my middle pocket preferences coming out there. Cans it, and yeah, I reckon this is going to be a hurtful match for Ekky. I know it's only early, but I'm quite impressed so far. He looks focused as well. So on to Patrick and Joseph. Joseph, no excuse actually for missing these. These are very gettable. Just needs to pay a bit closer attention to the bottom end of this table because of the yellow near the black. Everything goes. You just either need to clear a path or get an angle just to drop into it, or maybe for the left centre. And that's really loose. I think this is the sort of thing that's stopping Joseph from getting to, like, your Sean Dempsey level. He's a good cueist and he likes to attack the game, but he just throws in too many loose shots and choice of shots that I think need better attention. But he's only young, plenty of time, and I'm sure he'll clean all that up as time goes on. He'll definitely be one to watch for the future, and probably win multiple tournaments if he continues to play. That's a bad shot as well. It's only early in the match, I know. It's pretty loose. It's very easy sitting back here. I think I missed about 24 balls in the first two frames I played earlier, and then actually had a ripper match against Mick Norton. He beat me 5-4, and I think, to be fair, we're both a bit stiff drawing each other in the format that was on offer today for the Blackboard qualifier, but he was the better player today. A loose shot from Joseph there. If it's touching, it's a bit of a reprieve. So the question he's got to ask himself now is, where can he run and hide with the white that doesn't make things easy? Or maybe it's not touching. He's looking at this. No, he's going to go across and try and land back on it. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think he's left a pot on the bottom right. Yeah, good shot. Just a little bit off angle on all three balls here to be, absolutely simple. So probably my choice would be, the ball he's about to take, come back across for left centre. He's screwing off it. Slightly off angle again. Can either take his medicine here and just drop it in, or stun up top rail and back down. He's going to take his medicine. And if he's straight enough on this, he can draw it back probably an inch, and he's going to be on the black in the middle. Might even be able to just stop it dead and then be on the black, so good choice of shot. Takes a 2-0 lead. So back over to Arsh and Ekky, and this one's a bit more congested. So we'll see potentially some tactical prowess from both players. Although if I'm on yellows right now, I'm probably going to play... I'm probably looking at the turnover straight away. Just while that red is up on the left side cushion. That's not bad. I think he's got to get this red out, doesn't he? That's on the right side. Otherwise, a turnover shot will surely come next shot. Not sure about that shot. I think Arsh would like to be straight on this 2-ball plant to play the turnover so he can screw right back to the top end of the table. He can't really do that from here with ease, so... So I don't like this shot because now all Ekky does is just get this ball out. And then he doesn't have any traffic anymore, so the turnover makes it even more difficult. So I think that's obviously he was trying to cover the red. And had he been successful with that, probably not as bad a shot, but you're almost better off just putting the ball over the pocket. Arsh does have an angle here. No, he can't play the turnover now. The balls are too simple, so I think he's missed his chance to do it early. He may have to be a bit more patient now. Potentially bring some balls down. He's going to persist with this white ball at this end. I don't think Ekky will be too unhappy with that. He's just keep bringing his balls down at the end of the table where the black is. Just got to be careful not to go in off the middle here. Oh no, he's hitting it straight. That's a good shot because the turnover is definitely not happening now. And Arsh is actually in all sorts of trouble here. I feel he has to play the yellow down the rail and just get it in between the two reds. Problem is, if he plays his shot, he's going to be leaving reds on. And I'm just not seeing a solid game plan here. Maybe get on the bottom rail and play the turnover. I think that's what he's actually played for, to get round onto this bottom ball. So is he on the cut, or is he going to play the right side of the yellow and plot the red? No, you could definitely cut it thin enough. That's not bad though. It's got a good white, and it's very messy down this bottom pocket now. He's looking at the cut. It's obviously, if he's playing the 2-ball plant, it's pretty tricky because the white ball is tough to control. I think if he just taps it, he's running the risk of the yellow being played, the white ball onto red and the turnover. So he needs to be very careful what he does here. I don't mind the half ball off this red, and take it down there. Yeah, so full focus on just restricting options at this bottom right pocket. It's not bad. Meanwhile, Joseph Evans has got one on the board. Didn't actually see any of that frame. I was focusing on this one. But there were only a few balls left on the table, which means probably mistakes were made. And Arsh bringing another yellow down. And this could be time to pull the trigger for Ekky. One good pot on this left ball. It's not easy, but makeable. Played it a little half-heartedly. I think he made the decision that over the pocket was actually fine. Be tempted to double this yellow left side back down the table as well and just try and create more havoc. That's exactly what he's done. That's actually the worst possible result. He's actually left these easy. It's probably a bit stiff, that. I don't know why Ekky's not looking at the ball over the pocket left side here. It's the only ball to play. And common sense prevails. Although, he's okay just, I think. I'm sure if he can get through to the middle of these three. If he can't, he may actually need to just drop this ball left centre. So I'm assuming he's playing the middle of the three here. Just drop it in. He's got the link up to the other side. And I'll tell you, as far as things go, that actually couldn't have landed any worse for him if he was going to miss this pot, because he's just left everything on. Oh, he's taking the ball in the middle. I don't know. Does this link to anything? Is he on? Yeah, he's okay. He's on the 2-ball plant. Got to be careful here. He doesn't catch this thin though, and the red flicks up past the potting angle. Got to hit this pretty full. This red. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. See, you've got to. It wasn't as simple as it looked. You actually had to play that very precisely. He looks like he's shocked that that's happened, but it was really a very obvious conclusion of what could have happened there. So. And I don't think he paid it enough attention, to be honest. He just sort of thought, yep, ball on ball, I'll hit this in. But I don't think he's really fully understood the ramifications of that shot, not to mention white ball ending up on the bottom rail. He's slaughtered that red. Arsh can almost do whatever he wants here, within reason. I mean, if I'm on reds and I'm looking at options for this red, I mean, that red does face cut double bottom left, so you've got to be a little careful on yellows. And obviously he's got another red on the table, but there's no line to get into these because he'll be cannoning the black. It's a good shot. Although, as I talked about his face cut double earlier, I think it's a possibility. You may have to play this with a lot of left-hand side though to avoid the double kiss. It's a tricky shot and it's very thin. And that's providing it doesn't cannon the yellow above the red, finding the correct line. So it might be better off playing this red to the right side of the table. I think I should just bump this yellow out now, yeah, on the right side rail, and use the white ball, use the black as a snooker on that red ball, and he doesn't care if he leaves him a bit on the other red, because he really can't do anything with it. Oh, he's gone extremely aggressive there. And you know what's not bad, because he knows that this red's not on left side. So he's just thought, you know what, I'll get my balls out in the open while I've got the advantage. And now Ekky's got to respond and he's got nothing. So it's a good shot. Tell you what, this whole swapping from one frame to the other hasn't worked too well here. I've just missed 2 frames on the other table. I suppose that's what happens. I did predict this could be a bit of a tactical. And Ekky's just in stay alive mode right now. I don't mind jacking up here on this yellow and just punching it into the rail and just creating separation, keeping the pressure on. Oh, that was on. Okay. Still, it's not straightforward. Meanwhile, on the right side table, they've opened up like you wouldn't believe. And I might be better off just having a quick look at this frame. Take your pick. Yellows look better because they're all open, but you've got to take into consideration the black. But if you do leave the ball that Joseph is playing right now to last, you could link it up to the black. But he's taken it first, and I think he's going to run into trouble here already. You can already see this is falling apart. I don't even think he'll get to the black. I think this is just completely falling apart. I say that and he plays a very good shot, but I don't know. Even if he gets this clearance, I don't think, even if you slice it up, I still think he's gone the wrong way about it. I mean, it does go bottom left as well. So he's got, you know, if he lands in an area like similar to where it is now, the white, it'd be okay, but still got a bit of work to do. Well, Ekky's just still in survival mode. Less soldiers on the battlefield. And Arsh is just pouring the pressure on. Joseph was screwed back into New Zealand car park there. Oh, probably Tassie actually, since it went south. And as predicted, didn't even reach the black. Just taking a moment just to map that backwards. He had the ball bottom left to begin with, and the ball that he popped first was the best link to the black. He could have just dropped it in. All you had to do was get anywhere near straight on it, drop it in, black right middle. He's missed a good chance there. And Patrick will probably throw in a snooker since he doesn't have an easy opener. Indeed he does, and not does he just throw in a snooker, he throws in a good one. And should he get ball in hand from here, which is a reasonable chance, I would say that if this red just below the black passes the bottom left past the other red, that would be the choice of ball. And if it doesn't, if maybe it goes to the top to the left middle as well, but that's the ball you want to get rid of straight away. And there'll just need to be a little bit of care shown to these 3 balls in the middle pocket. They slightly hamper one another. Let's see if he does what I've predicted. Straight away looking at that bad ball. So if you're sort of a beginner at home and you're trying to understand what ball a lot of people will be very tempted to put the white ball near one of these balls in the middle. This is the correct shot. You just have to, as I said, you just got to show a little bit of care once you start transitioning to these middle balls. If the one that's above the two that are most central to the table goes to the left middle, it makes life 10 times easier. But if it doesn't, just, as I said, just needs to show a bit of care. And obviously, he could just drop this in with a touch of right hand side and play for the one that's the bottom of those two, for the top right corner. If you decide to go into them, that's risky. And look at this. There's no need for that. Still got choices, but this could have been much neater. Look at this. He's okay. On the other side of the coin, he's probably a little bit stiff to pick that gap. I missed the conclusion of that frame because it was. Oh, it's still going, is it? No, who won that frame? Arsh won that frame. He was in control. Look at this. This is what happens, folks. When you play a shot, things can start to unravel quickly and you've suddenly got to play big shot after big shot. You know, if he drops this in, he's a good chance to recover because the line looks pretty good. Still overhit it. Overhit or underhit it, take your pick, but look at this shot he's got to play now. This is even thinner, or the ball to the corner's not easy either. I think he's going to play it in the middle though. I'll give this one a bit extra this time because you want to bounce off that top row where his hand is. He's going to land. Yeah, he's pretty good here. Good shot, well judged. Nice quick, the table's very, very quick. And although not convincing with the white ball, still got the job done. Takes a 4-1 lead. Meanwhile, Ekky at the table with an excellent chance to get his first frame on the board. I slightly overplayed this, so just probably going to have to play a little stun to the balk line and play a long ball and then get back into position. Just wants to make sure he gets it in the white in a position where he doesn't have hampered queuing this shot. So just stun back a little bit. Oh, he's gone. He's tried to go scenic route. He's okay. Didn't need to do that, really. He could have actually just put the white ball exactly on a line that he wanted with this ball bottom left and made sure his hand was on the table with good queuing. Curious if this yellow goes to the right centre. Oh, he's missed that by a long way. And had he have played the more take your medicine style shot where the pot would have been slightly longer, but he could have had a much better line at the shot, I feel he may not have missed it. He's got a small bonus, and actually he's got no bonus. What am I talking about? There's a ball over the middle to open things up. Pretty sure that the two that are in balk together, I reckon the one goes to the left side corner. So really it's just this red on its own at the bottom end of the table that's potentially a problem. So he's just going to nudge into this red just softly. Hasn't turned out perfect. just wait for Patrick to play the shot. He's going to be fairly high bridging on this and can't just drop it in completely dead weight. Wants to bring the wide off the rail a little bit. Oh, he's miscued. He's not going yet, Ekky's queuing across the line, not making the balls he needs to make. Still early in the match, but as I said, it's looking ominous. If he's 3-0 up, he cans that. You know what I mean? He's sort of off and running, but getting that first frame on the board can sometimes be the hardest. Loose shot from Patrick there to go in off. So this is the thing about Joseph, right? He's playing this shot. This is fine. I don't mind this shot. Get the snooker. Just played it poorly though. I'm wondering what his plan is though with this yellow and black. Look at this effort. Right? And good little rub there for Arsh. I think the black will go to the left centre. Or if he chooses to play a bit more aggressively, he could try and pick the line between the yellows. We'll play it with running side. But he would need to play that with some reasonably decent pace, and he's got to catch the right side rail and keep travelling. It's not ideal, this. Looks like he's playing it with running side. Do not be surprised even if he gets the pot that he lands short on the black here. Oh, he's played it absolutely sensational. Great shot. Oh, and then he misses that. Wow. When you got the foot on the throat, you can't afford to miss balls like that. Mind you, still work for Ekky to do here. It's not straightforward. Looks like he's got a pretty good line to go up for this ball in bulk. Might be a bit slightly too straight. Jeez, this other table is just motoring. They've played 3 frames already compared to this one. Not sure how that yellow and black got free, but it certainly gives Joseph a great chance to capitalise. It's a good opener from Ekky there. It wasn't a simple shot. Phil just leave the ball up in the rail until last now. Still trying to play a heroic shot with massive topspin. It's a good shot. He's got to play this well. And well he has. It's a good shot. Lovely shot. Yeah, well done. So, knock this black in. He'll be feeling good to get a frame on the board because he's massive let off that. Huge let off.
Yeah, mate, come on.
That is a huge let-off, and we say so many points in matches, turning point. Is that one? Because that was 4-0. Put it in the bank, and Ekky still wouldn't be feeling good. He'll be feeling great about that. Dan tried the replay, but he's bubbered. Almost finds the middle, but okay. Doesn't find the ball though. Anyway, back to the other table. I said I'd swap tables. And that table looks... I might do 2 frames on this one because that one looks a bit congested again. Oh, that's a super shot. Who played that? That is a very good shot. Joseph Evans. Tricky little back cut and to control the white. What the absolute hell did he play the double there for? I do not understand that shot. Unless I've completely misread that it was so thin it was ridiculous. I am absolutely gobsmacked at the double being the choice of shot there. I understand that it gives better white ball. Just got to be careful here. Should be okay. Slide across it. Oh, big let off that. Just really been a case of punishment for errors this match so far, this 5-1 scoreline. Joseph just needs to clean things up a little bit. Jeez, that's a good shot. I'll tell you what, this is not the simplest shot in the world, but he doesn't have to do anything with the white. He doesn't have to try. He's still going to have a shot on the red in the middle, so one good pot here. And obviously the next shot needs to be pretty well controlled as well. What is this? Is he got an angle here I'm not seeing? Oh, look at this. Jeez, he's a good player, isn't he? It's a great shot. It's a great shot. I'm telling you now, guys, this bloke's fair income. He's not an intermediate. Even though he can play in the comp because he hasn't actually won a tournament or anything, and that's completely fair. Keep an eye on this guy. This guy will go deep in that intermediate comp. And I say that and he misses that, but that wasn't easy. It was missable. And he certainly had a better shot on it than the shot that he had previous as well. So can't really fault him for that. Ekky's got to take this chance. Obviously doesn't pot out now, but he needs to control the frame. And going up and down isn't the dumbest shot in the world, you know, to hit these 2 balls in the left side rail. It's not the dumbest shot in the world. You could also pot the ball over the bottom right, just draw across a little bit, sorry, top right, and then play the 2-ball plant, but you'd have to be a pretty bad player to go up and down and miss those 3 yellows. There's not even a gap to go between them. And he hasn't really given himself an advantage with that shot, you know. Red is contactable. And can come off the jaw as well. Mind you, Ekky's still in a very strong position here. much as you would have loved to have hit that slightly harder, just so the red was on, but the yellow wasn't. As it stands, though, it's still advantage Ekky. And so once again, I'd have been playing the 2-ball plant from there. That ball was fine where it was. It wasn't really causing any difficulty. This bottom left corners, I mean, obviously the 2-ball plant goes, but that's the area you want to kind of just clean up and make even easier. When they're all spread out like they are, it's pretty hard not to find a route, because even if you go slightly position, you've got another ball, so you can transition a bit easier. But when they're all congested like that, you've got to be a bit neater. Missed that by a fair margin. So ball in hand. Once again, you don't have to attack this. You don't have to go after this yellow and red. It's not like Arsh is going to be able to pop this, so you're better off making him move it. You've got balls over pockets. You've got so much advantage. Stop looking at them. And focus on where the trickiest area of the table is. I don't know about that. I mean, I get it. But now what's the trickiest ball on the table? On the one stuck to the red, the one below the black. Yes, you can link it up, but it's still the trickiest ball because it goes to the least amount of pockets. So, that's a good shot. That is it. And this is what I mean. You pay the consequence for not playing the correct choice of shot. I'd have been more than happy to give Arsh an edge at that shot so he could hit it, get out of the way. Then he questions whether going off 2 rails is the right shot, because he can hit the ball. He's played it in such a way where he's covered it one of the yellows to the corner. And Ekky's supposed to make these. Now, yes, the black is a little tricky, and transitioning from red to black, if he does get a shot at it, would be tricky. Ekky's still very much in the box seat here. So even now, I'm just not pulling the trigger on this. You know what, you want to pot this, that's fine. Pot this and screw back to the other end of the table. And where he just put his hand there, sort of get in that area. And open up that yellow that's under the black. Because if you get ball in hand, the ball you're going to be playing is the one that's closest to the red. So get this white ball right back down the other end of the table. That's not great. But the thought process was there. Meanwhile, Patrick is 6-1 up, absolutely dominating this match. And Joseph probably a little unfortunate there. He's somehow cannon that he's hit those reds in the only way where they can both go dead and open up the pocket for the yellow. I'm going to say that is pretty unfortunate. One thing I do know about playing Patrick Hood, you have to put him under pressure. Otherwise, you can just start free rolling and run away with things. So we saw it when he played Keenan Sigler. He got off to a big lead and just never looked back. But when he's put under pressure, a little different. It's a good shot. Could have been better from Patrick. He's okay. He's fine, but slightly. Oh no, he's doesn't even have hamper killing. He's okay. 7-1. Smashing. It's a good shot from Arsh. Making sure he gets his red out. Doesn't disturb those 2 yellows that are awkward at top end of the table. Okay, I think if Ekky was going so far in this match, if he's going to go pick one frame to go back and look at, this is the one. He's made some really, really questionable choices of shot. May have to actually jack up here and play the yellow that's just to the left of the black, now to the right of the black, and just stun the white in behind the black. It's not easy. It's not bad. He's made the pot. That's a good shot, but I think in that particular instance he would have preferred to miss it because now he doesn't have to play another snooker. But these balls are better off moved anyway, so as long as he gets a snooker here, he's good. I don't know if he's got a full ball snooker here. Not sure the potting line's on, but I think he can hit the red. No, he can't. He's jacking up, swerving. Makes contact, huge amounts right hand side, kicks off the rail to basically show you, yes, he did massay that. And still, it's red in play. The 2 yellows top left in the corner are not simple. Good shot. It's a good shot. Speaking of good shots, good shot there from Joseph as well. But he's potting balls, but to what end? Once again, he's got a dead yellow that it's really difficult to break out given where his other yellows are. It's just don't see a game plan from him. Yeah, great. You've gone off the red and pot that, but you're still in all sorts of trouble. At what point do you pull the pin on potting balls here? This is, unless he plays an absolutely blinder of a shot, this is just another gift. Well, he didn't want that one in. It hasn't gone in, but his pot 3 or 4 balls just to play that shot and hasn't really given himself much advantage. Patrick just says, thank you very much. I'll play the turnover and now you've got 0 chance of bringing your yellow into play. And he's just going for things, and he's got a lot to learn, young Joseph. As I said though, he's only young. I think he's only like 21 or something, so. It's a good shot, given where he was. So now Patrick's got to just be a little careful now, because now that he's got that yellow near a pocket that's the most obvious to the black, I'm assuming it doesn't pass, he can potentially start looking at bringing this yellow into play. So right now I'm pretty sure he can clip it thin and play, like a face cut double, bring it out, And that just kind of puts the emphasis back on Patrick to do something here. And you're still trusting to your opponent making a mistake, but at least you're giving yourself the best chance to maybe get back in the frame and have a visit. So as you can see, these balls are all makeable, and it's just about choosing the ball you're going to get onto the black with. And because he's kicked a couple of reds down this end of the table as well, that looked a bit weird. Can you replay that down? That looked really weird the way that reacted. I don't think it was a foul or anything, it just looked strange. Patrick table. Unless I just glimpsed away for a second, it was completely fine, but for some reason it looked like it reacted really weird. So as you can see now, he's starting to get down to an area where he's got to start giving some thought to this black. This is correct. Let's be just off straight on this ball, and that's lovely. So now obviously he can just stun this in, leave himself an angle just to come in behind the black. Whether he chooses middle or corner, he needs to make that decision after this shot. Good line. For me, I'd probably play for the corner, because even if you overhit it, you got the shot. If you pull up short, I suppose you got top left as well, but he's playing top left. And although, if Patrick pots this, although he's won the frame at Joseph's shot where he's kicked the ball out, I still think he had to do it. Because he was just in so much trouble. I mean, he could have played a softer shot. Just did weird things, I think. It's just about choosing the ball you're going to get onto the black with. And because he's kicked a couple of reds down this end of the table. Oh, no. That was just me. I'm just an idiot. Can you replay that down? It's like a little stun run through. I thought it went sideways, but it did. But just the way it was supposed to. I think it just looked strange. No physics tricks there, folks. Move on. Patrick. Is there other money matches going on? Do we have a score for that? So Stan and Bart 4-all for those asking the question.
Yes, mate.
So, isn't this amazing? Remember that 4-0 I spoke about earlier where he chopped up that black? Suddenly, we're looking at 3-all. This is what turning points are all about. And when you've got your foot on your opponent's throat and you take it off, this game will punish you. And just in a blink of an eye, 3-all from what probably should have been 4-0, and I can promise you that may not have been another 2 frames after that in Ekky's camp. So this match is well and truly on now. Has it damaged the psyche of Arsh Singh? Is he more fragile than what we first realised? That's why he's in an immediate, that's right. We're going to start asking questions of Arsh Singh now. Obviously, I'm just kidding. Medium pace break there. I have actually found myself just small. I haven't played on the. I didn't play on the TV tables, but I did find the soft break was a bit more friendly to potting balls today, even though I didn't win. Oh, white ball's just travelled a little too far there. Needs a good pot here. Just to continue this little run that he's started. And a good pot indeed. Excellent shot. And Ekky is suddenly got into gear. Just a little screw off right side rail here. Doesn't want to land on the rail, wants to screw off and on and off. He's going to look at the run through. I think he should play for the ball bottom, the higher of those two that are together to the top left, and he has. He's done the float down. Haven't used float for a while. That was a good opportunity for float to make an appearance. Look at this shot coming up here from, I'm not sure who. Joseph, is it? He's fouled. And once again, I hate to harp about it, but even if he was making that clearance, the black's dead. It's just, there's no game plan. It's just potting balls. And I know I sound really harsh, but you know, if he goes back and watches this, it's the sort of things that he's going to need to understand about his game. Now that I'm saying that, he's probably going to come up to me and go, play me in a money match. He's just overrun for intended position on middle ball in the middle pocket. Sorry, I just lost my ability to speak there for a second. Can play this long, can play at centre, depending on what he feels. If he plays at centre, he's got to play a little soft screw off side rail, just higher the centre. He's going to play it long. Be carefully and off here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd have probably played that centre with a little soft screw, only because I think the natural line, as we saw, was going to the middle. But it's, as I said, easy to sit back here and just make that call. And we could have a second turning point here in the match. So I'd have transitioned up for probably the other balls there, because that might have been the ball I used to get on the black. Not that it really should matter, but I just kind of mapped it backwards and I thought that was my last ball. Oh, what a shot there from Joseph. Nice little masse to bring his red into play and apply pressure. Patrick's pot there, but I don't think he's landed on much, has he? He's got this ball to the bottom right inside the red. Could have been easier. He's played it well, but he's still out of position. So Arsh has got to draw back, just pretty much just clear the blue spot, because he's always going to go left side of it. So just slightly clear the blue spot here and give yourself a decent shot. Didn't clear the blue spot, so the shot is not, you know, guaranteed. He missed a shot similar to this to cause this 3-all to happen. I don't expect him to miss this, but he is under the pump at the moment. He just drills it. Maybe that's how we should have played the one he missed. Joseph is going to need an up and down and then another up and down. Decent effort. Still has the yellow covered. That's a good shot. Where's this ball going? He's okay, and I don't think he's snookered on the potting angle either. And I think he clears the red and goes around off 2 rails for the other yellow, same pocket, so he's okay here. And this is an absolute smashing. (9-1). 9-1 and coming to the venue of the current Geelong Open champion. The dices weren't really stacked in the favour of Joseph Evans at this point. But I take nothing away from Joseph. He's more than willing to play anyone he matches. You got to remember the last match he played was against Mick Scary as well, so it's not like he's taken on nobodies like me. He's just looking to play like, Johnny Blanc from out on the streets, never played pool before. I think it's very interesting as well that Logan Brand and Tanner is in the same venue here. I wonder if they'll have a discussion about their $10,000 match that everybody in the entire universe knew was never going to happen. So Ekky potting a few balls here, but losing position. So needs to be careful he doesn't overcommit. I guess he's probably feeling like he wants to have a bit of a go with that yellow on the left side cushion. It's a big break from Joseph. I don't know how he hasn't potted ball. Well, he has potted ball. He's going to like the yellows, I think. They're all there. So Ekky does pull up. Unfortunately for him, he's put those reds in a pretty compromised position. So surely, and I'm pretty sure that black will go to the left centre. If he doesn't get these, he may as well just shake his hand now, pack up and leave. But it's easy for me to sit here and say that, isn't it? Still got to get him. But given some of the other clearances he's actually gone for, this one is elementary in comparison. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Jeez, he just doesn't take enough care with the checking the lines and stuff. Good recovery shot. Yeah, I saw him just check the line that time. And again, which is good, that's much better. And then he overplays it, does he? I think he's okay. Would like to have underhit that just slightly more, because that way you can just drift through to the line. Now he's probably going to the side rail more pronounced. Oh no, he had a perfect line. There you go. I misread that. And Joseph does not have to pack up his cue and walk out the door. He will continue to fight. So isn't it interesting as well when that 4-0 option happens? The game's really slowed down. That frame was a pretty slow frame, and now the balls are breaking far more congested. There's more tactical play required. And a turnover shot. It is missed. It wasn't straightforward because it wasn't sitting over the pocket like it is now, so he had to catch a specific angle of the yellow. Who's Logan from Pool Pick Inc? Good shot there from Arsh. He's guaranteed that he's given himself an angle just to go into the cluster. He'll have a linking ball to the right centre as well, even though he would like that to be his last ball. Oh, he's missed the pot, but he's fluked the other one. I don't think that was actually on. Anyway, he'll be delighted with that. Now he can use that that yellow over the right centre as his last ball. Just needs to control his shot. Pretty thin. Just got to make sure this isn't going towards the middle pocket where it might hit just below it and then cannon the yellow and kill it. I think it's too thin for that though. He's undercut it. Someone's hit something. We're actually we're on a cruise ship on table 2. This is what it looks like. This is how it's like playing pool when you actually go on a cruise and play pool on a ship. So Joseph, another good chance. Needs to play a good shot here. Needs to play, I think, just a little bit of running side so he can get fairly straight because he wants to just run through a little bit for the black. I think the natural line might sort of take him towards going into the red. Yeah, like this. So see how it's going into the red. So a little bit of running side would have been very useful there, but he can still get through this. He doesn't have to like land right at the bottom of the table area. He's just got to clear, give himself some decent queuing. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. There's another clearance from Joseph coming up here if he nails his black. So maybe he's going to feel like he's going to get a bit of a run on. We have seen him very dangerous when he gets going before in past tournaments. So and meanwhile, I've flicking back the other table and there's a red over that corner pocket. So now this black will need to be extracted. Slightly overrun this. This yellow to the middle might be very thin now. Can he get there where he's pointing with his cue? It looks to me like the white's going the other way. Maybe he can pinch enough to stun down. But I've been deceived a bit by the camera. And, well, he's snookered himself. Disaster. Jeez, he's not even close to that, has he? Jeez. If you're going to give yourself a line, Make sure you're going to hit the black. I'd have almost been more tempted to, mind you though, at this level you shouldn't be missing that. But the other option was to play the ball in the left middle and screw back, try and catch side rail with some side and flick it out as well. But he's played the intelligent shot there and pulled up. We're searching for another ball in hand so we can continue to work on this black. What a shot. Oh, that's actually the worst result possible. He's killed it. It was a good attempt too. He'd almost rather give him ball in hand than that. This has completely removed any pressure off Ekky. He's got a starter. He doesn't even have to move the black if he doesn't want to. He can try and just play to get on it. Yep, and that's what he's going to do. So you can either take this thin and take the line up, or just screw off it direct. And just see where that like aeroplane strip is in the middle of the table there, from where all the balls get racked. If you can pick just the right side line of that, even if you fall short, you can go up and down. But if you can land pretty straight on it and just like stun across for the black, you're feeling pretty good about yourself. So he's looked at a line where he would go up and down. I think he should play for a line where he gets pretty straight. And he's going to use the cushion, and that's what it says. So he's played short, which is okay. But imagine if he hits that slightly harder and gets straighter on it. It was pretty low risk to do anything too bad with it. Even if you overrun it slightly, you've got, you know, a 2 or 3 railer. So he's going to look at this. He's going to find a snooker line, is he? Not quite. No. Oh, geez, I think he's okay, but it could have been so much better than this. Needs this. You saw his back elbow come out there. He's just flicked it out. Didn't cue across the line. Come on, you know, this is no easy shot. May flick off this and take white ball back to the bottom end of the table where it is now and just play for a safe white. Great shot there from Joseph, although he's got no reward whatsoever for his good shot. Played a good shot there. Oh wow, he's played the skill. I don't think he meant that, but what an outcome. I don't like that shot from Arsh. You may as well play the up and down there. Good shot from Joseph. 9-4. He must have ran another rack when I wasn't looking. Oh, he's twitched again. Is this a turning point again? Like, this is, if he makes this and punishes these errors. So Joseph didn't like that ball down the rail and decided to play a safety instead. Fair enough. So let's see what the bottle of Arsh Singh is like. It's taken a long time on this before he's even addressed it. She's just taking a really long time on this. Oh, see, this is a shot that I feel you just got to go for it. Knock it in. And you feel unreal if you knock it in. It's still early enough in the match to, and you've got the lead. Just back yourself to pot this. And bang, in it goes. He's fully backed himself. I'm not sure how Patrick has got himself in a position where he can win this frame after what I was watching earlier, but something obviously happened. So 5-3 to Arsh, just trying to re-establish a lead. Oh, that's a poor shot. Jeez, I tell you, he's hit that so bad and he's got a good result. Joseph can sneak in there behind these though. Not bad. The up and down, it's so easy to just... People when they go up and down, they're drawn to the natural line to the pocket. So don't be surprised if he goes in off this yellow. But instead, he just goes, I'll show you, I'll just pot it. Very well judged. Couldn't finish the job. Wasn't an easy pot. It was missable. Starting to get some deja vu here. If Joseph plays red into red here and tries to open them both up, takes the white ball right side row. I just remember that black that Paddy canned in against Mick in the Geelong final, but he's not. Oh, this is crazy, this shot. That is an absolutely insane shot trying to pick that perfect line. Patrick will just say, thanks, I'll just put this over the pocket if I miss it and I can't lose. Jeez. Not the best shot in the world, but still. Joseph's in a lot of trouble here. Look how quick he's down to play this shot. Like, that's just an absolutely nothing shot, that. Like, he's taken zero time to assess a position that is extremely difficult. So Patrick has decided he's feeling generous, doesn't want to pot that black, although that was missable too, don't get me wrong. Whenever you've got distance like that and you're queuing near a rail and there's a ball near a rail, they're not sodas, they're not absolute gimmies. You have to cue them well. He's playing shots that just aren't on. Like, you just have to get the white ball back up in the bulk area there. Yeah, just choice of shots, folks. Choice of shots. These are sort of shots Arsh was potting earlier on in the match, and he's just, now the match has settled a little bit, he's actually like just starting to miss a few balls. I'm assuming it was on. And that red will go underneath that yellow that just went to the left side too, so Ekky may sort of decide he wants to have a bit of a go here. This black and red, pretty tied up. I mean, if he's going to go game, he's going to need to move them. It doesn't go anywhere, that red. Getting behind it for left middle is not exactly the most fun task in the world. And Joseph has decided that he's such a nice guy that he'll promote Patrick's red for him. Because it was on the rail and he felt like that wasn't fair. Focus too much on the cannon there, missed the pot. So, while Ekky's potting balls, there's information from someone as well. I didn't realise that. Arsh just won Mount Gambier Open as well. So he's just coming off some form. Meanwhile, while I apparently have no idea about safety shots, fair enough. I will always listen to a person whose name is Karim. That speaks nothing but volume of knowledge. We'll go with that. Ekky now. I spoke about this red and black earlier in the frame. He's cleaning up this end of the table, but he's going to need to play a pretty good developing shot or get super neat behind that to the left middle. So let's see what happens here. This is a big key shot coming up. Geez, he's controlled that nice. Problem is, your line is... I don't think you can get the high side of the black to push the red over the pocket. If anything, he's going to be pushing the black across the side rail, and then the white ball will be going to the bottom end of the table. So I'm trying to check this up massively. Oh, he's missed the pot trying to check it up. So another opportunity for Arsh. Can you find out who that is? It's like Arsh is pulling up here. Oh, didn't want the double kiss. Oh, I knew though, from there, not a huge amount of harm done. Ekky would need to jack up on this, punch this in, stun into the black. Big ask for any player. So Patrick once again has just got he's in a position where traffic's completely clear, black's in the open, and he's just got to roll balls in. Been a bit of a story about this match, and take nothing away from Patrick. He's played quite well, but it certainly makes the game easier when your opponent makes it easier for you, and that's this match so far has been a pretty good example of that. Good shot. It's got to be nice controlled screw back here. Anywhere past the blue spot is fine on the right side of the table. And he made sure he cleared that. Lovely shot. So 11-4, and I don't know that there's really a way back for Joseph. He put on a little mini surge there, but been ended now, and momentum back in Patrick's camp. I think we've got viewers tuning in from Malaysia. Welcome our Malaysian viewers. It's good that CueballTV can reach all areas of the world other than just our own country here in Australia. And we welcome comments from all comers from all places of the globe. So Arsh probably a little straighter on this than what he would have liked, because he'll have to play his last yellow off the rail. He's just going to have to take his medicine on this. Position on the black will be relatively automatic, but he will need to cue these next two balls very well. A couple of shots this. Ekky's waiting to pounce. Oh, he's tried to screw back as like a bit of a shot to nothing. Fair enough. I mean, that's intelligent pool. Just obviously made the pot a lot harder. Instead of fully committing to the pot itself, he's committed obviously to safety probably more than the pot, and that makes the pot far more difficult, of course. But obviously the upside of that is you leave your opponent with a far more difficult shot if you do miss. So, you know, is there a right way or a wrong way or a right way to play that? Look, you know, it's a hard call. I think it depends on the player you are. I think a lot of top players would have just fully committed there and just knocked it in rather than played the screw back shot. Patrick just dropping in the snooker while he's in a little bit of strife over on the yellows. Good shot from Joseph out of the snooker. Oh, he's actually very unfortunate with the pot though. He's played that pretty well. Hasn't left anything easy though. Big shot coming up here from Arsh Singh. Wasn't easy. Got across the line slightly. It was a tough pot. Good shot there from Ekky, and he will go 5-4 now. This match is, I said at the start I thought Arsh should run away with this, but Arsh has just kind of dropped off a little bit. He looked dynamite at the start. Normally players take a bit of time to settle in. He just looked dynamite, and I thought, geez, and Ekky was missing everything. Ekky's settled now, and Arsh is sort of missing these balls he wasn't missing earlier, so this could end up being closer than I first thought. So Patrick, another basically mop-up drill given to him from Joseph. Although this one obviously has a bit more pressure attached because there's an easy starter ball if he misses. Whereas in the past he's had one ball left and just dead near a rail somewhere. But Patrick's been cleaning up well off the mistakes. One good pot here. There's two components to this clearance. Obviously this shot, he gets this, he's all right. But now obviously the other thing is the transition back to the ball on its own. That, in my opinion, needs to be the ball that's most central to the table. You don't want to be using the one on the right side table. There's reds in the way that can get in the way of the path. So for me, you want to get high on this yellow. That's beautiful. In fact, Jesus, this table's quick. My God, this table's quick. That really should have pulled up about a foot earlier, but this table's lightning, especially coming downhill. Yep. So once you get just off straight on this, and so you can come off right side rail. Oh, he had an angle to go across. So this is now he's going down to this territory I spoke about. I think he's got enough angle though to force this down between red and black. Doesn't want to overcommit. This time he's judged the pace beautifully. And he really is punishing hard at the moment. Black same pocket for me here. Just depends on the line. I've been tricked by the cameras a few times today. It's been a while since I've commentated, but doesn't want to be on the rail. He's all right. He's 11-4 up. He'll be feeling pretty free in the back arm. And Cairns at 12-4 on the hill, and it's just a smashing, folks. Would have loved to have seen some pre-match score predictions on that one. I don't know if many people would have picked a 13-4 or 5 sort of style of victory. It's a big deficit. I agree. Trent just behind me saying he wouldn't be surprised if he sees Trent just tee off and just let the arm go. Oh, sorry, Joseph. What did I say?
You said Trent.
Speaking of Trent, Trent's playing. Trent's doing everything. Yeah, he's gone into that 20% harder. Yellow balls, and just that one that's in between two reds is really the only ball he needs to give some real attention to, and he can get into it now. I'd actually go. I don't know if I try and stun him. It's a delicate little shot. I'm more tempted to sort of play for the red that's above it. But I think this is a bit thinner than I thought. Yeah. Oh, he's found it that way. Genius. Nah, it's not any better. In fact, he's made it transition in the middle even harder. And he's overplayed this. Ooh, it's ugly. Good recovery. And, yep, he'll be happy with that. I'm playing bottom left here first, swinging it off 2 to try and land on both balls. Give yourself choice of shot, and played to perfection. Now, if he's got wrong angle on this, he could choose to play the yellow off the red. Yeah, and this is... So 12-5 looking imminent. This is the flurry Evans. We need. Yeah, he was like 8 or 9-1 down, and then ran. He sort of got going a bit, but then broke down. I mean, you got to be honest, it's pretty hard to run 8 or 9 racks in a row, isn't it? So, if it was that easy, this game wouldn't really be having matches, would it? You just, oh, you're breaking and potting out, cool. Meanwhile, Ekky. Yeah, cool, you can both do it if you want. Found the ball. He's been breaking well, Patrick. Oh, look at these reds. This could be match over. Does this black go to the middle as well, or is the yellow in the way? That's a big thing we need to know if he's going to commit. Gusta Giorgio is online. Just be very careful, folks. Don't play Gus in the money match at the moment, folks. He's empty and he's confident. It's two ingredients you don't want. So the way that Patrick's committing to this, I have to assume the black goes. And when I'm looking at the shadows of the balls on the table, it doesn't look like it's on. Oh, it definitely goes top right. You got to get on there. I like this to there, to stumble there into the black and then. All right, he's not straight enough on this. I don't think he can. What's he played for here? He's tried to hold this for the corner. Now he's got to take a bit of a scenic route here around 3 rails. Is this on? You are kidding me. Maybe this black's on as well and we all look like idiots. Oh, Chinese snooker makes things a bit more fun. So this is on because he's just played for this. Well, there you go. What a jerk. He could have at least made that more interesting, but anyway. Yeah, well done, Patrick. Played well. Deserved that win. Yeah, Joseph's doing nothing but taking tough matches. Props to him. And Arsh Singh is 6-4 up. I might do one more frame, folks, and call it a day. Dakota's, look at Dakota, look at the walk on him. He's got the BDE walk. I actually think I know what Dakota's doing. I think he's actually trying every day to look more and more like Luke Littler, his idol. And here comes the Luke Littler lookalike. So we're just about to welcome Dakota into comms, who will be playing a match against Ace O'Keefe a little later on.
Beautiful.
Hello, mate.
Hey, mate, how are you?
Good.
It's good. What have we got going on here? You've been here for a while. I saw you were commentating on the drive up.
Yeah, I played in the black ball thing earlier and did no good.
No good?
You only had to win one match. I had to win 2. But,
I heard about that, actually. 17 runners or something, one match. Yeah.
Had a back draw and I drew McReardon, so could have been a little more favourable to me. But we had an epic match. It was actually a fantastic match. So
what was the race doing that?
Race to 5. The score was 5-4, and it was I was 4-2 down, ran 2 racks, and we had a very tight last frame. And to Mick's credit, he played some sensational pool. Deserved the win.
You definitely can do that. Just wait till the day he finds a cue.
Yeah, he's been talking about cues for most of the day, actually, but I'll tell you what, his touch of pace is immaculate. I wouldn't be changing cues if I was him.
Yeah, I think it's all in his head. I think he's such a good player. But I think when a shot goes wrong, his issue is it's the cue and not him.
Yeah.
And I tell him, I like to stir him up quite a bit with that. But yeah, he's a very good player.
Oh, hot racked himself.
Anyways, I did see early doors, you were saying Arsh was looking really good here.
Honestly, he can't. The very first frame of the day, you don't expect to see someone can this awesome ball and then run a rack. It's sort of, he has a lot of people settle, especially less experienced players. But he just can this, and then the next frame just looked just as ominous, and Ekky was missing everything, and I just thought, oh, this is going to be just one-way traffic. But
bit of a bloodbath.
He missed a black to go 4-0 up, and Ekky won the next 3. So just Arsh, if he can win this frame, he'll be re-establishing that 3-frame buffer he had.
And did he come up by himself? I believe he did. Arsh, he's come down by himself, which is...
Yeah, I think there's a couple of people I think have been sort of cheering out for him, but I think he's come up alone. He might have driven his Uber up. He might not have even flew.
I was just talking to Mitchie then, and I said the same thing. And I was talking to him, I said, hopefully he didn't get an Uber up here. It would have cost a bit. He goes, definitely wouldn't be getting an e-scooter. And he was telling me a story when he was in the Oz Cup team last year, it would have been. He was driving an e-scooter to the venue, and the Magpies were swooping him. He come in full of blood all over his arms.
Well, it wouldn't have cost me anything for Uber. He would have just charged himself.
But since that 3-zip, how's it been looking? Has it been more an even matchup? Has Ekky started playing some good stuff, or has it sort of been off Arsh's mistakes?
It's been scrappy, so there hasn't really been simple clearance opportunities. So It's been sort of like this. This is scrappy as well, but there's always been a few balls on different areas of the table that are clustered. So it's developing a frame in one visit's been tough.
Yep. And he's on the reds here, I believe, isn't he?
Yeah, sort of another one, like he's got the red near the black. You've got to be on a specific line to pot it if you don't want to go into it. The red that's above the yellow, just to the right of it, is in a fairly tricky spot. But he's certainly got options here. See, for me, if you're going to pop that ball, you may as well pop the other ball now.
Yeah, I mean, if he's potting these balls, then he's basically committing to the out here. Otherwise, you want to be keeping as many on the table as possible to just work your bad balls. And
I just think you might as well pick a line.
It looks like he's going to drop in the middle there and then play that one near the black.
Yeah,
open it all up.
If he doesn't land on it, he's got the one on the left side as well to actually go into him. That's too far by the looks of it. Or is he perfect? He might have hit this really well. It's hard to tell.
So I think with this one, is he going to screw it up a little bit, come off the yellow, maybe off the other yellow and land on the left side red? Because if he just holds there, sticks, yeah, there you go.
That's a great shot. It's a good call, Dakota. Has he got angle to stun just under the black?
He does look a bit straight, but these are the ones, if you give power, you can force the angle. I think he can get away with just being around near that yellow near the bottom rail on the centre of it. He can play the red and maybe bump the yellow across, but he'd definitely like to be another half a foot past that yellow and just float up past the yellow.
Float, mate. I love it. Certainly paying a lot of attention. I definitely think he's got angle, but I think he's just a bit straight. When you've got to force it, it's much harder, obviously, to judge the pace. Oh, I'll tell you what, he actually had plenty. If anything, he's overstunned it because he's come high.
So it's not a nice shot he's got on it, but it is a shot nonetheless, and he'll be running straight in the yellow as well.
I'm actually worried he pushes the yellow towards the red. So he's actually looking at cutting this ball on the right, cannoning the yellow. What he's looking at here, he's actually asking a lot to happen here. He wants to catch the yellow high side. It moves out of the way. White goes up the table and he's on the other red. He's caught it, and this is the thing. He's got a lot to do here. Does the black go?
I think he's playing the black in the middle, I think. I think he's going to have to go past the balk line here, I reckon. The white's going to travel all the way up. I think he's just going to...
I reckon he's in all sorts here. I reckon the natural line...
Or is he going to play it off? No, not off the yellow, surely. But my thing, I think he plays it to the middle, the red to the left middle here, and the white's in there all the way up in the balk, and you just got to take your long pot medicine, I reckon.
I reckon he's going very close to the middle pocket here. That natural line for the cut. Into the jaws or in and off, it's close. So if this black actually goes to that corner, I'm actually more likely to soft screw off this.
Well, he's looking at it close.
Let's see, what's he looking at here? Sort of,
I was just waiting for the other table.
there is no other table.
No, they got the
behind him.
non-stream match over there, which I believe Bart is up 9-7 over Stan Iacobakis on that one. Stan's 9, is he?
He's going off the yellow, like you said. What a
That's
shot.
brilliant.
That's one of the best shots you'll
I did
see all
him
day.
Early on, he played another shot like that, a similar shot off the ball, sat it over the bag, and I think that's where you said, that he's on and he's playing, seeing shots that other intermediates couldn't see.
Oh, I thought he missed that for a sec. Yeah, that's an elite shot. That was a very good shot. And I tell you the other thing too about that shot, when your opponent takes so long to play it, and you're thinking to yourself, I just need to get the table on the chance here, and then they can a shot like that.
Yeah,
It actually rips you to pieces.
yeah. When you think, he hasn't landed nice here, and you've got to sniff, and then they pull off something like that.
I'd rather him get down in 10 seconds than knock it in. Get rid of the pain early, rather than sit there enduring
Yeah,
this.
sometimes I sit there and I wish there was a fast forward button to your next shot, because I hate enduring them, watching them walk around the table, and then pull off something like that. It sucks. Give me a fast forward button all day.
This time in the break, but found the ball, and once again, they're all dodgy. I think he's only got a yellow, and he's got a yellow that's up the other end of the table. His best shot here, I honestly might be drop the yellow in and play the turnover straight away, just while the red and yellow are stuck at the bottom right, bottom
Are
end
you
of the
talking
table.
about the yellow on the left corner pocket down the bottom?
Yep.
And then play the turnover at the top?
Yep, just to establish a little bit of control and apply pressure.
Yeah. I think if he does that, then Ekky could just play the red off the red and bump.
And I'm okay with that. Oh, wow, he's fluked it. It's his hand. Is he on this in the middle? Is this on?
There is no.
Surely that's not on. No, it's not on. But it goes to the corner. What am I talking about? He's actually on here. He's on.
That's tight.
No, that goes.
You reckon?
To the corner. Not to the middle, to the corner.
Oh, the other one. Yep.
So yeah, this one goes, and
He
then
just drops this in, and then you land on that one.
that's what I mean. These are on. The trickiest ball than this is the ball on the rail.
Yeah, that yellow, if Ekky does get back to the table here, that yellow up the top amongst those reds.
Oh, that's a great shot there, Dan. That was like watching it in Minecraft. This is the pot, and almost guarantee you this will be turnover because that yellow's still dead up there. So surely you play the turnover at the top end of the table, because if he plays the turnover back, he's play another turnover as well.
I don't mind playing the turnover down here
No,
and just leaving
no.
it there.
No, hear me out here.
Oh.
Play the ball up there. He plays the turnover on you. You play the turnover back, and then you're in the box seat.
Yeah, we're playing
If you-
chess, not checkers.
If you do this one first, you're in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, you are right there, actually. If he does play off that, then he does have the chance to play that top one, and you go out again. Yeah, I do like that, actually.
Like, that yellow is destroying him right now. That's the worst ball by an absolute mile. So deal with it. That's not bad. That's not bad.
But does he just, pop that out and pop the yellow now?
100%.
Screw into it.
Arsh's job right now as a player in this frame is to stay one shot ahead of his opponent while that yellow is completely dead.
Yeah, you can't really leave him on it, can you? And then he's got to try and work out this red amongst those yellows, but I think...
Oh, he's played that poorly. Why did he not screw off that?
So now all of a sudden he now takes his pocket and he's back in the frame. He is really back. You take this pocket and you drift up sort of just maybe a ball above, leave him off the two amongst the yellows.
Yeah, even if he does do this, I'm still smashing it off the side rail. I'm just going into these off the side rail and smashing them. Trying to bring them in play while that yellow's up there.
I just think they're going to stick. I think as long now he's got that yellow, that puts him a shot ahead because he can't take it over. Even if he does smash into the side there, he's got both bottom pockets covered. He's still a shot ahead. He just needs to get up on that yellow.
I agree. But you're better off doing that than leaving them like this. Because this is just death now.
I mean, can you nearly play this red near the middle, double it down onto the bottom right yellow?
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's got to be played well. And if you don't get it right, you're in
Even
trouble.
just cause the traffic.
That's the shot he's going to... He's actually been playing these shots well all game. So that's not
That
really...
went further than I thought it was going to go when he first hit it.
So now Ekky just goes, you beauty, I can get this yellow out that's been slaughtering my life.
Yeah, I think as long as he doesn't kill it again, even if you just pop it in the middle and, you know, give him the reds, just say take him. But then Arsh will definitely look to take the pocket down there with that other red, so...
I'm very tempted to play the double in the middle off this. I'll just go for it.
I feel like it's a free attempt.
Problem is all the yellows are pretty covered. And you could...
I mean, can you play it and try and screw into that red? Because worst case, you got this bottom left yellow as backup.
It's a good shot. So before he played that shot, I toyed with the idea of yellow onto yellow full blast shot. You know, open them up. Or, how about this? Yellow onto red. Who cares if the red stays over
You're
the
talking
hole?
about this top yellow of the three?
Yeah. If you play the run through a little bit, you transition onto the other one. No, you've got to clear the red out of the way.
Yeah, you got to get it paced, but the yellow's definitely going into the other two, and it could open it all up.
Actually, what about yellow thin off the red below the bottom red? Yellow thin off the red. So you're overcutting this pot into the red.
So he's played it.
I'm not sure what he's played for there.
I think that's what he was going. I think he was going to play the red to try and open up, like we said before, give it a bit of pace, but just got nowhere near it.
So Arsh,
This is still a 50-50 position here, I think.
yeah, he's got the turnover here though. I think he's on the line. It's amazing, you know, if they could rewind this frame back to the area I said first, we're taking that pocket, and they did that. It'd be interesting how this frame turned out then. Oh, he's gone for the skill there. He full-blooded went for the skill at pace. That's a tough shot to pull off.
Not a bad result. Unless this yellow sort of goes past, which he's looking at.
I actually wonder
Because
if
I think if Ekky's going to get back up to that yellow, he's got to remove the yellow over the bottom left, which opens it up for the other red.
Do you think this yellow passes to the right middle, past the other one? Because if it does, you can literally drop it in and it'll just sneak onto the other yellow to the left middle.
Very tough, and under the pressure and the scoreboard pressure will probably be playing a bit, you know.
But let me ask you this:
7-5 massive difference to 8-4.
If you've got a shot like that and it's a chance to win the frame versus trying to pot a ball over the hole and get position and still be in a horrible position, would you not take it?
To me, I think it comes down to what the score is. If you're Arsh, if you're 7-4 up, you're probably taking it. But being on the back end here, being 7-4 down, like I said, I think 7-5 to 8-4 is a massive difference.
So when I assess a situation like that,
get your head out the way.
When I assess a situation like that, I just go right.
The right shot's the right shot, sort of thing.
Not so much the right shot, but it's more a case of if I don't take this on, if I miss it, I'm going to lose the frame. But if I try and manufacture something else off other balls and it's just as hard and I'm already there, why not just go for it? Because am I just delaying the inevitable by potting a couple of balls and then being in the same position where I just miss and lose anyway?
So could he here just play this yellow that he's near now and just take the pocket again?
I think he has to.
I mean, you're leaving an option, you're putting it to him, but I don't really think they'd link up nice to that red, even if you do take it. So I don't mind it. I don't mind
he has to do
taking the pocket. You've got really no other choice. Pretty obvious.
What's he doing? Oh,
He's
trying
to
to
cut it in and pop both.
No, he's just billiardsing it. He's played that well. I'm horrible at those shots. That's a much better
I
shot.
definitely would have followed it through with the white.
I would have just missed it. I would have hit it thick by accident, and the white ball would have hit the side rail about a foot up from the pocket.
But now I'm looking, does this red go up towards the top left? If he's going to go here, he's going to go.
Surely it doesn't
Or
go
is he
through
just
the
going to
gap.
drop, just maybe try and get a snooker him off the left yellow here with that red, forcing to play the 2 in the middle.
He's played another good double. He's under hit this one. This table is definitely slower than the table Patrick and Joseph played on.
Yeah.
That thing was lightning.
Well, he's definitely got to go here. Just needs a nice land. He's definitely going into yellow.
Good
Yes,
pot.
mate.
It's a good shot.
Beautiful. You just drop this one in now. Play the yellow to the right pocket.
Yeah, no heroics required. I was just going to say, you just need to make a decision on what pocket you want to play for before you play a shot.
Yeah.
But it's going to be the right middle, you think. Just play a little stun. So looking like 7-5, although I've seen many people in my game this season, including me, about 400 times a year.
I feel like watching his body, the way he's cueing it, you can tell he's a bit nervous out there. Even playing that last yellow to the middle, he sort of stabbed at it.
Oh, he always plays like that.
I think I haven't seen it. I haven't seen much of him because, like, as I was saying to Pato in the when I was in the comments earlier, he owns his Thai business in Bacchus Marsh, so he doesn't play a lot. But I think he's very underrated. But
You got a Thai business back at Marsh.
yeah, Thai food. Yep.
What's the name of that joint?
I could not tell you.
Gee, I'm going to have to get him me out with that. I'm not far from back at Marsh.
You're in Bacchus Marsh.
Well, Melton.
Close enough. Yeah.
I'm sort of back in Ballarat more than Melton these days. But
Go back and watch it. It's more if, I film it, and then if it's close, I can go back and have a look at it.
I wouldn't say it's much improvement from Ballarat, though, would you? Ballarat to Melton.
sorry,
Closer to civilization, though, at least.
I actually really like Ballarat, other than the cold.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it used to be a massive hotbed for pool talent, but probably not so much these days.
They got a nice little
unfortunately.
pool hall up there. Shooters, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a great hall.
Western vibes.
Yep.
Yeah, been there once. Nice. I got a family out there. My brother lives up there in Lucas. So. And they got a nice little wild park out there. I saw. We went up there the other week.
Wildlife Park. Yep.
Yeah, big crocodile. Crunch, his name is.
Yeah, they got 2 of them. Yep. Tigers and stuff.
Anyway, so Ekky's on yellow here. They all do go. This is going to be a quick frame either way.
I see potential transition issues. I can't even talk.
Transition issues.
That's the words. Thanks, buddy. If he doesn't deal with the ball in the middle of the table earlier, because transitioning from that to the ball at the bottom end is actually not simple. A lot of traffic in the way.
Yeah,
I think he needs to get on it now.
I think he's going to try and drift down and play the yellow near the bottom into the middle pocket. And then the black top right. That's what I think he's going to do. Even though now he hasn't really landed on it nice.
Yeah,
I think he's got to come off the side rail here now. I think he's got to screw off.
Yeah, this is not landed well at all.
Yeah, he's definitely coming off the side rail. Has to. And I think he'll try and drift past those yellows and play.
And the reds as well.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
So we'll correct each other. I can't talk, and I'll just tell you which balls he's in.
Doesn't look like he got enough on that at all. And that comes down to your issue, which you pointed out early. You want to get rid of that ball early.
He had to remove that when the other 2 yellows were still up there.
Now all of a sudden he's. What can he do here?
Can he smash this off the red into the middle? He's got a massive
Into
pocket.
the right middle.
Yeah, because he's got a massive pocket with the other red there as well. So even if he doesn't catch it thin, he can still go off the other red.
I feel like he's got to play with bottom. One thing I watch a lot of videos lately on Facebook, and these are the shots that sort of come up. If you want the ball you're playing to sort of stun in, you got to play with bottom. But if you wanted to, if you're playing off the ball and you want it to go forward, you got to play with top. I think it was.
I think it's more pace. So he's not even going for that. He's just decided.
I don't like that at
all.
all.
He's covering the rail. I get it. So I think he's left the easy starter as well over the middle.
That's no value in that at all, besides trying to work the white ball. But you're killing your ball, so there's just nothing.
Yeah.
In that position, what I like to do is me and my good mate Lockie Courtney, we call it a chaos ball, and you just smash it. Hope for the best.
Yeah, I don't mind the old chaos shot every now and then when I'm in all sorts of trouble.
Well, I mean, like in that position, what else do you have?
Exactly.
You just got to hit and hope and put your hand up.
Well, I think that shot I've suggested was a chance, you know. But
Well, Arsh has played a few of them, so maybe he would have seen that one.
I thought he'd be tempted to play the ball on the rail now, but I think he's just a little too much angle.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, you got Ekky who's put that yellow on the rail. That would be giving Arsh just so much confidence just to mop these up now.
100%.
He knows unless you land on it nicely.
Yeah, well played.
Just drift down for the bottom one near the yellow here, I think, didn't you?
No, I think you play for the ball in the middle and then play
That'll
the
be
run
his last
through.
ball into the middle.
Yes, you play the run through to the ball on the rail and just land just off straight, so that way you can just play it with some confidence, come off the side rail, get behind the red.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right.
So this is the key shot.
Left middle to right middle to rail to centre middle to the middle pocket. If that made sense to anyone.
Centre middle. Centre middle. There's a middle pocket right on the blue spot, folks. It's called the Bermuda the Bermuda pocket. I remember when I first started commentating and they had an overhead view, and every time they went to the overhead view, I'd call it the top middle and the bottom middle.
The top. Oh, yeah.
And then just as I'd say it, they'd flick back to the main screen. I'd look like a goose.
I think it's easy, but I don't think even if he does sit it over the pocket, those yellows don't link up nice.
So I think the thing with he's played it well.
That is beautiful.
I think he wanted to land slightly straighter so he could play it with a touch more authority. Do you know what I mean? Rather than having to just dribble it. Well, this is going to be 8-4 and 8-5 in a sec. And he's got that 3-frame gap again.
There you have it.
And as I said, I think a mapping error there from Ekky. It's probably my biggest criticism of him. I think he doesn't map the game as neatly as what he could. Yeah. But to be fair, that's like 95% of players' problem, isn't it? Including myself.
Yeah, I think probably had tunnel vision for the out that he saw.
Yeah.
And that's, sometimes you're slightly misvision, you can remap. I think that's what happened there. He had tunnel vision for that out, and one wrong shot can throw a spanner in the works.
I think the biggest issue that happens is players don't recognise pitfalls quick enough with transitional shots.
Yeah.
Like that shot for me, looking at it from here, really obvious. But if it was me out there, I may not see it. You know what I mean? And that all comes down to just playing a lot of pool. So if you're not playing pool, transitions and things like that become more difficult because you're not seeing it all the time. But when you're playing all the time, this stuff just starts to become a bit more second nature, and that's why practice is important.
Any sport, bit of muscle memory, mentally.
And that's why I suck at the game, because I don't play.
Oh, you've had a bit of a rebirth though, revival.
Did put some time in.
Seeing you a bit more around now, which is always good.
Yeah, I put some time in, like end of last year and early this year, but I've stopped again.
Yeah, sometimes it just gets difficult with work and all that sort of stuff.
No, I just can't be bothered.
All right, you could have just went with me there.
I'm being honest. I didn't want to make excuses. I just can't be bothered.
I don't know who Stan's match. I think's finished over there as well. I don't know what the final.
I think someone's just gone on the toilet, is it? Is it race to 11 or 13?
11, I think. Ekky on the Reds here.
Now I'm going to make a prediction and say that Arsh Singh could go for more than 10 grand in the intermediate comp for Calcutta.
At what point, though, is it like you just got to win it to make any sort of money?
Well, it depends on what the pot is. It was gangbusters last year. It was ridiculous.
Hey.
Everybody. So Ekky off and running again. Once again, has a tricky ball that's
The top
on
right
its own.
rail.
Yep. Needs to cue this well.
I think he lands on it now with this ball. See, I don't like playing this red that he's looking at now, just because like I know the yellow does go into other pockets.
Honestly, that red on the rail is the last ball now. Has to be. You play this run through for the other two and just get up on it. The black links to it, okay? You know, you just got to get. If you can land straight on it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, why else you?
There's no point taking it now. It doesn't link. You'd literally need to drop it in dead weight to hold to the right side rail, and then you've still got a tricky shot. You may as well just play one good shot at the end. If you miss it, you lose. Probably going to lose anyway. Unless he's not on it, but he's stared at it for a long time.
Yeah, he was looking early when he landed on it. It looked tight.
So he's looking at now the shot
So
that I said about trying to hold, but I don't like this.
So if it's not on,
I don't like this.
you put this over the bag, and then you can run the risk of him sort of just potting it.
He's going to turn it over straight away. This is the shot. Come off the side rail, get behind these two
No, I
reds.
think he's drifting down underneath.
Oh, okay, so that tells me he wasn't on it.
See, I didn't.
Or he didn't like to commit.
Yes, I don't think he was on it. I don't think he could have potted it. But I personally, I wouldn't mind playing those two reds together, popping the bottom red out sort of near the blackish, and putting the white on the side rail.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot either. He's missed the pot. And this is it's the same situation. That ball's last still.
Yeah, he's tempting him here. You have to go.
Of course you got to go. The yellows are that nice, you just have to go. So it's all about getting low on this last red. Get low on it. You can either stun up for it or play just a natural running shot if the angle allows it. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. So do not stun this.
It's just a soft screw.
No, I play this plain ball. You would have to be a goose to land behind the yellow here.
That's what I was staring at. So I'm a goose.
Oh,
That's very nice.
I mean, he's hit that well.
One shot here.
I just
One
like the
good shot.
natural line in relation to the execution shot. That's all. Good pot.
Beautiful. Very nice. 8. Do it.
Don't do it, Dakota. Don't make him twitch.
8-6.
I was waiting for you to say it just before he hit it.
Yeah, no, I've learnt that. I was watching you on the way up here, and you were commentating just how good Arsh has been playing.
And then
He's
you
just
in the
seeing
hole.
shots, and then he misses one. Misses his shot.
You got to remember as well, Arsh did have a chance that frame. It was a tough shot he missed in the middle, but still
but
goes down as a chance.
You pot that, and then all of a sudden, it could be his frame. So
Okay,
looks
Arsh
like
has
we're
got
going to get
shoulder
going over
issues.
here on the other match. We have Trent Mason, Alex Alabarkis coming up. Dan's just getting that one ready now.
It's a battle of the sleeves.
Yeah.
These two are definitely both tough. They've both got tattoos.
You've played Trent now. You've played him twice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know much about Alex? If so, what are your predictions here?
I don't know much about Alex. Every time I've seen him play, he does appear to be very aggressive.
Yep.
Pretty loose as well. I would favour Trent to win it. Probably more based on experience that he's had in playing some money matches. But honestly, I just think he's probably a better all-round player. No disrespect to Alex.
Yeah.
But I think he's probably a little bit more complete. Alex.
I did sort of say to Trent on the way up here, again, nothing against Alex. I could be a little bit biased. He's one of my best mates, but I think it's his match to lose. But I do think if he does lose, it's a step in the wrong direction.
Well, of course it is. It's. I mean, at the end of the day, when you get matches like this, it's always someone's match to lose, unless they're super even. You know, like this one's. You know, on paper before the match even starts, it's like, geez, that's tricky to call. You know, and I thought even Patrick and Joseph was going to be a bit tricky to call, but that was just smashing.
Yeah, Pato wanted to get out and play Crash. He he wasn't even worrying about the call by the looks of it. He just was screaming his name playing cards.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they got this card game they play every single event.
What's it called?
It's called Crash.
What are you going to do?
I've got no idea. I've tried playing it, and they do it too fast for me, and it stresses me out.
I need to get involved.
They love it. They love it. They play race to 11 points or something, isn't it, Pato?
Oh, yeah.
10.
I remember playing that one time with Owens and that, yep.
Yeah, they absolutely love it. Every event you'll see with cards they're playing.
That's a loose shot.
Yeah. So he's Ekky over here. I think he's got to play that yellow. Is that onto the top left? And then he's got a good sniff.
I think this yellow passes to the bottom left.
Unless the plant goes to the middle.
No, I think the yellow at the bottom left is a shot. I think it passes. You don't have to do anything with the white, it'll naturally transition.
I really think that plant goes.
No, I don't think it's set. He'd have already played it if it was that set. Oh, he's on reds, never mind.
I think this match here with Trent and Alec. Oh yeah, what were you thinking? It's just going to be a slogfest. But
yeah, I don't know. It depends.
Trent's, the one thing he's really been trying to work on is pulling up.
I know. He did it against me the second match for a period of time and then lost his way a bit with it. But
yeah, yep. And
the thing is, I didn't mind if he pulled up because it kind of moved into my domain anyway. So it was it was okay for me to be doing that. It's, you know, long race money match is an interesting thing. I go through different stages in them. Like I start off absolutely awful nearly every time.
Yep.
Just trying to get the back arm to actually pretend it's mine, it's not someone else's. And then when I get settled, I start cueing the ball well, then I completely shift gears and go into a different phase of the match where I feel like I can attack the game more.
Yep.
You know, and then you sort of hoping you get the balls open a bit more. You know, if they start staying clustered, then you kind of...
Yeah, I like to. I don't like to think. I hate it, but I seem to be a very slow starter with it. But I put it largely down to being level all 0-0 long race. You sort of take more attacking shots on straight away, which can quite cost you. And then obviously when you're down, you start tightening up because you need to.
Whereas all I care about is just getting the back arm going. Once it's going, I don't care what happens after that.
That was a very nice shot here by Ekky.
Yeah, he's a good show here. Although he's slightly off angle. I think he's got to play the roll ball now. I don't think this can give him any advantage.
Yeah, I mean, similar position too. It's just a little bit closer. If you had a pot of that red, but in saying that, if your pot's ready, the white probably doesn't land.
He could hit it full ball and stuck down there, correct. That's a good chance for Arsh here to extend this lead.
He's getting down. You can tell he's feeling good. Because he's just gone down and gone bang.
He's got to be a little careful. I mean, there's two yellows there he's got to transition onto neatly. Look at this.
Like that, right there.
Oh.
So what is it here now, though? Like, sometimes when it stares you right in the face, that's where you go wrong.
No, I think he plays the top of the two. Just nudges into the other one, they just still all fine. But he's not going to do that. It looks to me like the angle's good to just play the top one and then it just nudges into the other one. He just holds for the ball bottom right. It's the same shot, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Just different route. Same outcome.
Tell you what, if he can screw off the side rail here and hold for the ball below it, it's a much better choice.
Now you just drop this one in and play the yellow to the middle. You've also got to worry, like the black doesn't go to the left middle, so you've got to land slightly high.
Correct.
So you can play the black in the same middle.
Yep, and that's good that he's checking it. Well, he's overplayed that by a fair way. That's why I don't like execution shots a lot of the time with shots like that, because you can just slightly overstun. He could have got the same result by playing the run through off the rail and picking a line better.
Yeah, sometimes you work with the white rather than going against it.
Yeah.
So this one, he also now can run the risk of snookering himself behind that red. You've got to play this tentative. Oh, he's going to shoot.
Good shot. Good recovery shot.
Seems to be pretty good at those ones.
Well, there's not too much he's crap at. He's a decent player.
9-6.
Trent just caught out slightly there by the table speed. This table on the right is by a mile quicker than the one on the left. This table on the right is lightning in comparison. Oh, jeez, he's played that loose. One thing I think Trent will enjoy this match is he will not get punished as heavily.
Well, that's the thing. Also, that's the other thing as well. I mean, kudos for him. You know, obviously playing you twice, he's not the favourite, but he's been very vocal now about playing someone that he's the favourite in.
Yeah.
And as you're saying now, he's probably not going to get as crucified like that shot there. 9 times out of 10, you're probably that yourself. So.
Well, I mean, it's all right over the hole. I didn't know he missed it, to be honest.
Yeah.
But he's actually left Trent in all sorts.
But I think that's a reason why Trent's also getting slowly climbing the ranks and getting to that next level. Is he's playing these better players than him rather than just playing people who's at his level.
Yeah, look, this won't hurt him. This won't hurt him playing this match if he gets a win here.
I mean, hey mate, sometimes you got to play people that you should be beating just to get the confidence back up as well. If you just keep playing players better than you all the time, it's just going to do you no good, I think. You got to be able to do both. Well,
this is what Joseph's doing at the moment. He's playing very good players, but at some point he might want to reflect and go, you know what, I probably need to win a match. I feel more confident winning, you know. But maybe he's feeling confident winning them all.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, he played very well against Casey, but I don't think that he played that same performance against Pato. I didn't watch much of it. When I sort of caught a little bit when I was here, and he was missing a few ones you would not expect him to miss.
So who'd you say he played well against?
Alex Pace.
Oh yeah.
I know he had the 3 start, which was all the difference in the end. I think it was 21-19 or 18, something like that. But played exceptionally well there.
So it's slightly loose, that shot, because it does give Alex a shot on the yellow. But
well, I'm going to have to boot off. Ace has just pulled up and we have our money match scheduled for about 10 minutes time. So I'm going to go warm up.
No worries, buddy. I was actually only going to stay for one more frame and then you turned up, so I thought I'd stay until you go.
Beautiful. Well, there you go. You got a little bit more
I might as well see this match out and then head off.
All right, beautiful. All right, thanks,
Good luck,
boys.
Mate.
Thank you very much.
Oh, bad shot from Trent. He's got a half result. It's just both players just settling a little bit this match. Not. It's kind of more what I expect to see. A few misses, you know. Ekky's caught the yellow on the way through. Given ball in hand. Although, not easy. Well, hang on. He's on yellows. Still not easy because he's got a ball on the rail that he'd like to deal with, but then obviously the worst ball is actually the one in the red. But should he open that up and still have the ball on the rail, he could give an easy clearance. So may not see him attack the frame at this visit. I guess the question is, if he just puts this over the pocket, this yellow, is it really going to do much damage? He's just going to play it towards the red, get a snooker. He hasn't played it well, though, because this red is available now. The plan was to not let him hit it at all. But But the fact he's identified that wasn't probably the best time to pull the trigger, that speaks volumes. I'll tell you what, this frame up on the right side's been horrendous to watch. It's been terrible. Like it's the first frame. So the problem with that shot is Arsh now has all balls on, and he will commit this visit. So Trent gets the first frame after a flurry of misses. So Arsh just got to be a little careful when he gets down this bottom end of the table with this yellow that's closest to the black. That's a pretty good angle. So the decision time now is, does he play the two railer and land low on this, where he's kind of pointing now, so he can just drop this in and play yellow opposite? Or does he play for the two rail shot and land sort of just below the center pocket? So I'd almost prefer this route that he's just taken now because there's less white ball movement required. The problem with this is longer range shot now. Personally, I would have screwed off that and come up the table a bit, tried to hold a similar line. Longer range shot now with more travel required and a neater area to land in. But he has played it very well. It's a good shot. And as you can see there, he could have gone further. You know, if he had it slightly harder, white ball comes off the rail a bit more, and he's a bit straighter on that yellow, which is even better. But he can drop this in, play black same pocket. And he's looking pretty good now. It looks resettled, Arsh. Like I said at the start of this match, he looks refocused and last time I said that, he chopped that up. So I think when he cues him in, he doesn't miss him too often. That's pretty stiff from Trent there. Just played a... Oh, sorry, he actually didn't pot his ball, so it's actually worked out well. Problem here with Alex, he's going to start potting balls. He's just going to start potting balls, but the problem is as he starts potting balls, he's going to realise, I can't go game. So even this, I wouldn't be playing this. I'd be playing this red that he's behind down to the bottom right corner and just trying to put it near the pocket. So let's say he pots that, and then he pots the one in the top right corner. What happens after that? He's got to play a shot where he's got to land in a pretty small area or cannon the yellow to the left of the two reds to be on a good opportunity to make the clearance. The same deal with Trent here. You shouldn't be just potting balls here. I did that yellow that's top end of the table. That's horrible. This opens up everything for Alex if he plays this shot. That's not the right shot. He's actually fortunate that he's pushed the black onto the red there, because otherwise these are really simple. Anyway, we'll focus on the match that's closer to conclusion. 10-6 to Arsh. Re-stamped a dominant lead. And I think he needs to respond. Needs to be careful here. If he checks, see, this is what I don't like. He should have been walking down the other end of the table. Even though he's landed absolutely plumb, he should have been walking down the other end of the table and checking the area that he could land in that was a good safe, what we like to call a green zone. And he didn't do that, even though he's landed cherry ripe and everything looks fantastic. It's bad habits to get into. Still needs to be careful here. Two rails. Play up for the ball on its own. Played it well. Well, actually, it's pulled up. This table's so much slower than the other one. Wow.
That's enough for you, Decker. That's enough, bro.
So, Ekky's in strife here again. As I said, he's just gets lost in the middle of clearances a lot of the time, and it's what's really hurting him in this match. What's the shot he's come up with? Played a safety. He's gone for a safety, but he's unfortunately misjudged the line, left Arsh on, and once again Arsh has a really good chance to clear up here. I think he's got a pretty good line here to drop this in and pick the line between the black, go past the yellows, and potentially hold for one the higher of the three, but maybe not because he doesn't like the shot. It's not a bad shot, but it hasn't turned out great. That's a good. It's a good put the screws in shot. That one. Recognise that there was no clearance. Oh, what a shot. Almost nailed it. That's very thin, the ball in the middle, so it's going to be ball to the bottom left. The line looks not bad to cannon the other one off back rail, but that would still be quite a thin shot for the ball along the rail. So he's opting for this thin cut. It's going to be tough to hold. He had zero chance to hold. None at all. He's underhit it. Look where the whites landed. Big chances for Ekky to get another frame on the board. Just little shots like that. You know, he wants to be on the balk line there, or just shy of it, so we can just transition closer to the last red rather than having to play it at distance. I know it's nitpicky stuff. And look at this. He's just almost created a havoc for himself. But see, this white ball could have been 1 to 2 foot closer to this red and much straighter. Now he's under pressure. He's got to nail this. Although I fancy him to get it, it's just little things like this that can make the game so much easier on yourself. So, he pegs one back, 10-7. Saw Alex there play that shot. His back arm flicked out, making him cue across the line on that pot. So Trent, I'm alright, thanks. I'm okay. Now Trent's I was just going to say, he's better off stunning to the left side of the table here and playing for the ball that's underneath the black. Well, he's got a little bit of fortune there to land like that after cannoning the red by accident. He's still okay. Not sure if he's got an angle to go down table or not here. It looks relatively straight, but he's down on it quick, so it tells me he can get through. Yep, overplayed it by a kilometre. As I said, though, he's going to have the luxury of a few more chances this match, I think, than what he probably received in his previous couple of matches against myself. Not that I was a superstar by any means, but certainly punished a bit more than this. I think this 2-ball plant on the yellow goes on the right side of the table as well, so if Alex can this ball full distance near the pocket, good chance to win the frame. Oh god, he's backdoored it by accident. Play the safety. Puts his hand up in apology, but I'll tell you what, if Trent catches this thin enough where he can take the 2 rail back up to the bulk area of the table and pretty much leave the white where it sort of is now. Not bad, but as I said, this 2-ball plan I'm pretty sure goes. Didn't really have a lot of choices there. Could have potentially played cushion first into the red and left the white ball down that end of the table.
Maybe just reset that.
Good shot. So Alex should get his first frame on the board here. Oh my god, he's miscued. Unbelievable. That's it's hard to watch. Trent's just basically getting strawberries now. Anyway, back to table 1, because that was pretty horrible to watch. Obviously wanted to pot that and go game with that visit, but hasn't done an enormous amount of harm. I think Arsh is in a lot of trouble here. I think all we can really do is maybe play the ball top left. Not that potting balls is a great idea right now, but he needs something to happen down the bottom left-hand side of the table to bring his yellow into play and then maybe skill the black. I don't know about that shot because that's more damage to the yellow than the red. Ekky's having a good look to see if this yellow will go into the black. My feeling is that it might jam but not go. But at any rate, just bring the red out. So we're just going to get a close-up of this. Yeah, there's no way that's going, but it could jam it, but I don't think he'll sneak it under there. So Ekky just to bring this red across table, white ball back up the other end. Oh, that's a disaster. I mean, to be fair, look where the balls are. Hasn't really... It's not going to hurt him too much, I would think. I don't really see a simple choice here. I'm almost tempted to smother the black here. Could be the only way he can get into this frame is to just give himself. So this is not really going to achieve anything. Well, I haven't said that. Can't just play it straight back, but he's got a free shot at the red in the middle. Red goes underneath the yellow, so it's all about that yellow just near the black. That Arsh actually created that for himself as well. It's a good shot. Oh, he's got a god touch. He's got a god bump. So we call that god bump. 8-10's looking pretty good here for Ekky after activating God bump mode. He thinks this is Mario Kart. Jesus, hit that thin. It's a bad shot. He's even kicked the yellow into play. That is inexcusable. So he may be very tempted to pop this yellow over the left pocket. If he gets centre table, he can play a face cut double on the yellow, take the white ball to the top left-hand corner of the table and leave nothing, and be well back in this frame where he had zero business of being anywhere involved in this frame. I don't think you should do it now because with the yellow over the pocket, it makes a far bigger pocket for the red, so you don't have to clip it so thin. But I think get rid of it. And then you've got the choice of it. So he's underhit this. Although I tell you what, that's even better. He now has a line to go directly into this yellow. This looks perfect as well. And don't be afraid to throw a bit of wood at this. This is not smash it, but play it with some conviction. You want the white to come out as centrally as possible to the table. Oh, he's actually got into it too much. So this shot I spoke about earlier, about the face cut double, it's not there right now. You're better off just having a go at cannon in this, off a side rail, and then look at a safety afterwards if it doesn't pan out. That's a good shot as well. But he can still get to the red. Yellow's the problem ball still. I would have just had a go there. Then look at a safety option. Wow. You could just duck in here for a little snooker. I don't like the shot. I mean, it's a containing shot, yes. And if he gets out of the snooker, I think Arsh is in more trouble than what he would have been earlier. But I guess when you look at it, what other choices did he have? He could have popped the ball top left, brought the yellow into play. It's a good shot. And he's covered that too. That's a great shot. Very well played. Deliberately played to the outside ball there too as well. Oh, doesn't want that on the rail. That's not good. Oh, Trent doesn't really have anything here but a 3-railer into the middle. Left middle pocket off 3 rails. Oh no, he's gone the middle. Oh, what a shot. That's a great shot. Good shot there from Ekky. Wanted to cannon the red closer to the pocket. I'm still playing this yellow that's near the black. I suppose you could play the ball up top left, put it over the pocket, just play it one more time. Don't really leave a shot on. Doesn't want this to roll on him at all. Yeah, made sure, but he's made it worse. It's too pacey. Still losing that wide a bit. 4-0 up though, he'll be feeling pretty loose. He's cued that one well. Should be another frame on the board for him very shortly. And that's rolled as true as you could ask. I don't know if it was froze or not because that red definitely hit the jaw, it rocked. But nothing said, so it mustn't have been frozen. Wow, that's some shot. I've been waiting for that shot to happen for about 3 or 4 visits now. This is not easy. Oh, the only thing he didn't want to do there was bring that yellow out, but he's got a second prize by covering the yellow, but really all Arsh has got to do here is get this neatly near the pocket. He gets this right over the pocket, the turnover shot is invalid, and he doesn't really have anything else. So he's got to get this neatly over the pocket. Yep, that's good. So I really don't see... Well, you know what though, he has overhit it slightly, so if Ekky can play this turnover and get the white ball hard up on the top rail, he will be back in this. Although he's going to have to swing it with a lot of side because the natural line looks to be going up towards the yellow, so he's going to have to play this with a lot of left-hand side. It's just not an easy shot to get the white safe. But I'd be really trying to swing this off two rails, like to even hit the left side rail and then try and land, you know, so that way it's come off the left side rail and going into the line of the back rail rather than going directly towards it where it's so much harder to judge the pace. But you really have to dig into it with the white and play it with a lot of left-hand side. But I think if you can find that line where the white ball hits the side rail just high of the middle pocket, about a foot up, he could find a very good line here for a good safety. It's all a question of if this red stays in the play though. You see what I mean? He's trying to go direct. That's so much more difficult to judge pace. And I just don't think it was really there. You're better off just backdooring that red and smashing it, try to get a result, you know. Yeah, possibly was trying to go into it. But 11-7, it's looking a little bit more ominous now. That finish line's getting much closer. And yeah, there's been a 3 and 4 game buffer most of the match, other than when they kind of leveled up. So I just looked away for a second. Whoever's on yellows here is feeling pretty good about life. It looks like it's going to be Arsh. Good shot. Ooh. Could have played that a little better. Now really wants to play for one of the two yellows to the bottom left, I think. And that will open up everything nicely. You can see now he's just checking a line. Yeah, it's a good shot. Would have liked it slightly straighter, but still, he'll take that. Just got to be careful here. You can't just drop this in. You've got to actually play this with a bit of conviction because you've got to get some separation. And played it well. One more good shot. Not sure what he's looking at there. That's trying to understand why he's pointing the cue down on that left side rail in a position where he'd be snookered on the yellow. So maybe that's where he's playing for. He wants to land there for the ball in the middle, but just caught the red. It's just a bad error. If that yellow did go to the bottom left, he had to play it, I think. Just got to back yourself to make one pot. The white ball doesn't move, rather than trying to pot the easy ball and then maneuver the white ball basically up and down the table. With traffic. So a bit of a let off for Ekky. See if Arsh can manufacture something miraculous. Oh, he's missed the ball completely. He's put it in a bit of a interesting spot though. Now, if you're feeling unreal, you play the ball along the bottom left-hand corner with running side and you kick the ball out over towards the middle pocket and then everything links up beautifully. But when you're 11-7 down, that shot suddenly doesn't look so simple. Because if you do miss it, there's a great chance you'll just leave the yellow on. So that's why he's going to play this shot and screw back as a bit of a shot to nothing instead. Which we all know it's not the right shot, but when you're under pressure conditions out there, you force yourself in a position to where you can play shots to nothing because you don't want to take the risk. And you know what? I understand that. Makes perfect sense. Had he been 11-7 up, maybe he would have taken the shot on I'd suggested. So he's still presented with this rail ball that may deny it for the same reason I just said earlier. But it's the ball that will open everything up. But no, he's going to drop the snooker in instead. It's a good shot. In a way, he wants Arsh to hit this because he wants to land on this rail ball where he can play it as a bit of a shot for nothing. But he has hit it. Now it's in a much better position where he can play it and have a safe white if he does miss it. The downside is those two reds in the middle of the table have been pushed into a bit more of a precarious situation. So still a little bit to do here. Now this is no problem. As before, as I said, it was the right shot probably twice. Definitely the first time with ball in hand. But now he'll feel no problems at all with this because if he was to miss it, the white's safe. It makes a massive difference. And there you go. He did miss it. But the great result is no damage done as far as a direct, easy pot's concerned. But this is the third snooker he's laid on Arsh, and Arsh has got out of them all. It's a matter of time before he cans one of these. And that is not bad result. Unless this red in the middle is on from there. Because if it's not, this is a bit tricky. This is the sort of thing can happen when you don't commit when you get the chance. Could flick off the bottom end of that left of the two reds and play for the snooker line again. This is a very tough shot, bridging up like this. Having to play it with some pace as well. I think you're better off. These two reds are awful. You might as well separate them and just play a good white. Yeah, I don't know about this shot. Doesn't want a butt foul. I think he's reserved himself to the fact that that's not the shot anymore. And this is probably the shot I'd have played too. Just he smashed it though. Oh my God, he's absolutely clubbed that. There's no control. Good shot there from, oh wow, he's over swerved. Tried to pinch to hold line, and I don't think it was really there. I think he had the punch offside rail back across, but even that was asking a fair bit. He kind of had the exact line he didn't want. Jeez, Alex is just, he's had so many chances to win frames. Oh my God, what am I watching? I can't watch that match anymore. So this time Ekky should make no mistake. 11-8 imminent. And Arsh can't get on the hill. He's had a couple of frames where he's had chances now. This is not what Ekky would have wanted. He's a tight rack when he's won a couple in a row and probably wants to try and get some rhythm. That's a bad miss as well. He just looks a little pushy on the cue now, Arsh. When he plays the soft shots, he sort of pushes the cue. He doesn't deliver the cue, if you know what I mean. So, not sure what the plan is here. This red that's above the black is absolutely awful. If the red that was below the yellow and black went clean to the bottom right, you could get an angle to go into them, but pretty sure that red is covering it. It's closest to the right corner, so it's a bit to consider here. Tell you what, he won't mind that flick. That's a God flick. He's done God bumps, now he's done God flick. He's in God mode. Problem with this is he's going to be leaving all his eggs in one basket if he plays his bottom ball. I think his intention was to get higher up there and play into the pack. This is quite thin. Taking this on. This is a gutsy shot. He certainly has taken it on, and he's missed. I don't think he's left an easy starter. Unless this yellow in the middle is on direct. You can get through the two yellows directly to it, and Arsh looks okay here. But still work to do. The yellow that's just below the black goes very limited pockets. The obvious ones are covered. So, Ace O'Keefe 3-1 up on Dakota for those that might be interested in that scoreline. Dakota will be filthy that he's not on the live stream. Does not mind his head being on camera. Not sure why with that head. Ekky will be pretty eager to check that yellow that Arsh has just bumped to the rail to see whether it still sneaks into the middle or whether it's hard up against the rail. It looks like I can see shadow between the rail and the ball. So I think it will still sneak in. And even if it doesn't, you've got a yellow in the vicinity to just flick it off it anyway and bring it into play if it's not on. So Ekky is in a bit of a tight spot here. Cushion first, left cushion first into the red. Yeah, I think that definitely goes. I mean, he could full-blooded have a go at this ball in the middle. You're aiming pretty high on the left side rail, you're trying to flick in the red. Wide ball's probably going to come round the angles and land on the ball in the middle too. It's a risky shot, but I just feel if he just keeps prodding balls around. Well, he's used a replacement therapy there and moved one red and put another one in its place. Not bad. Pretty sure Arsh is going to try and get himself in position to play a turnover and screw back to the balk end. So maybe ball over the left middle, the one that's furthest from the cushion. Sorry, right middle. Get pretty straight on that yellow, play the turnover shot, deep screw, back to balk. I reckon I've called this on the money. I can't see any other shot he would thinking of playing that. Oh, he's looking at just dropping it and leaving the snooker on the balls down there.
Come on, Ekky.
I think I preferred the screw back. Can't really see too much of a shot other than inside the red, just land hard up on the yellow, across table in between yellow and red to try and pot the red, which is a pretty big shot. But I think the highest percentage containing shot is just to play on the left side of this red and just tuck the white into where the yellow is in the pocket. Doesn't really leave a lot for his opponent if he does that. Bit of an old school shot. I think that's a shot we're going to see. Surely he's not going to try and cut this in. It's a suicide shot. He's played exactly what I've said. Could have played it a little better than that. I think he's left the yellow onto the middle. However, a bit of pressure attached to it. So Arsh is just choosing to stick to percentages. You know what? Why should I take the pot in the middle, he says, when I can play a good safety like that? No risk. Maybe forced into playing smash mode here, Ekky. Doesn't really have a lot going on. It's a pretty good shot. Well, I think Arsh is just still not ready to pull the trigger yet, and he wants to play another safety. Although, the only reason he's playing this tells me that he doesn't think it's on. Otherwise, you just play the ball in the middle, surely.
Of course. Why not?
Oh, that's a good shot. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer. This match on the right side table, I'm not sure I can watch too much of it. It's destroying my brain cells. Arsh is noticeably slowed down. I was about to say, at what point does he pull a trigger here and have a dip? That answer is now. Hard to judge whether the line's good here or if he goes into the red or not. It's not super thin, this, so it's not a straight line towards, in line with the yellow. To me, it looks like it's a decent chance to go into that red. Even possibly left side of it. So he's hit it very thin. He's overcut that into the pocket. He's got away with that, but it's not easy. It's the same deal though. He's just got to commit now. You miss it, you lose. You pot it, you win. The more he allows himself to get bogged down with these frames where he's worried about the white, looking for safeties. He's 11-8 up. He's just played a couple of shots to get himself into this clearance opportunity, fallen back out of position and wants to run away again. I understand, don't get me wrong, I get it. But this pot is just as easy as the safety. He's played it pretty well.
Come on, Ekky.
Ekky can't just rest up on this red either. He's almost forced to commit. Play the aggressive thin cut, go up and down, but even then, kind of needs a bit of luck. I mean, he could just bump the red over the corner and block the black, or maybe play to land hard up on the yellows with the white. He's played a good shot, but this is the problem. It was tough to try and get position. So in hindsight, perhaps Arsh's safety was the right shot. But if Ekky takes this on and cans it, well, then we know it wasn't the right shot. Instead of taking fortune into his own hands, he's allowed fortune to be taken into someone else's hands. He's missed it. Oh, he's got the second prize, has he? I think he's got the second prize. You reckon he's played for that? I reckon he's played for the pot and he's missed it.
Off the balls and double.
Yeah, I just see simply going over there. Yeah. What's the issue with you? Sorry?
Good shot.
I could only just hit the potting angle. If I'm ever so off on that, I really hit your wall anyway. But then like yeah, I was pretty fucked up there. I was just I didn't see what I was doing.
Good safety exchange this frame. I'm not even watching the right side table. It's just it's not a frame I want to watch. No offense to the guys, but even they both know they're playing absolutely terribly. be careful he doesn't catch the red. He didn't. And we may have run out of safeties now. We've both been giving good exchanges, but now, I mean, he does have the option to flick off this and take the white ball top right, but doesn't want to kill the red in the process. Looking at a face cut double, maybe. Yeah, he went full blooded. Don't blame him. I probably would have taken on the same shot in that position. It's not bad. He'll cop that. I think this is happening because I want to leave. But I said I'd see the rest of the match out. So Arsh has decided he wants to play an 80,000 minute frame. He's played it well. Showing a lot of experience for someone still in the intermediate category as well, don't forget. So, as I said, I think he's going to go for some pretty good coin in the Calcutta. Well, how's his luck? No good. Has he got one more safety in him? There's a safety available. I can't believe he's played the cannon the black there. He was never going to be on the yellow. That's insane. I can't believe that shot. He's played for that cannon. He's played safety. What's he gone to the toilet? Has he? This frame's gone for that long that he couldn't hold on. This match is almost over. This match is going to finish before the other match started about 4 hours ago. All right, he's back. Now, I don't know if he's got angle on this red or not. But if he does, and he feels like playing a shot with heaps of top, with amazing cueing, he could get onto it, or he could jack up, screw back, or he could look for maybe a safety. All shots not easy. He could also play a face cut too. Face cut double. Take the white ball back up this end of the table. Got to make sure you don't get the double kiss though. It's a good shot from Trent. Finally we see a good shot over on that table. So I've been a bit harsh on that table. He's gone full blooded. Oh, he's got a result. What a frame this has been. This has been crazy. So, No white ball required. An automatic position. Just needs to get the pot. It's a good shot. His arm flicked out too when he played it. Yeah, he threw the wing at it. But the Colonel said yes. You can have the secret herbs and spices and get on the hill. So of course they decide to take a break because they know I want to go. Shot from Trent. Let's play a good shot here to get behind the yellow if you can find any kind of purchase on the red. He's played that pretty well. How much easier is this game? I always overplay it. It's just how much easier is this game when you're 11-1 up, but he's found the snooker. Misses it. And I can't believe he's playing this ball first. Surely he plays the rail ball first. I'm not understanding this shot, especially with the angle he's put it at. He's actually going to play another snooker. Interesting. Anyway, back to the match that's close to the conclusion. Well, actually, who knows which one's close to the conclusion. That's a very good shot. Had to put on some English to get around that ball. He's played it well. Left Arsh nothing as well. Has left the yellow to the centre. Still got this tricky one that's clustered together near the centre pocket. Don't think either of them go. He might be able to. I wonder if he can sneak past the red, stun off the side rail and get into those two. I think it might be a chance. Oh, he's just flicked it. And maybe now as well, the ball over the pocket, it looks like a pretty good line to go in off, which is obviously where those two balls are. So maybe you could play this pretty plain ball and get into them then as well. You have choice of shots afterwards. Might be slightly thin, but I think I'd be having a go at it. Well, he's deliberately played it thin and put it over the hole, has he? Or has he just missed it? Hard to tell. There's no... He's on a yellow and he's got a safe white as well at the same time, so it's hard to say what he's opted for there. Wow, that's a bad shot. Hang on, he's not picking it up. Was it, didn't he hit the black first, or was it touching ball? Right, well, there you go, that makes more sense. Just having a bit of a brain fog at the moment. I've been staring at the screen for that long, trying to decipher shots and stuff, that I've lost my way a little bit with mapping. And oh, that's not bad. I think maybe he wouldn't have minded if he popped the red. You play the bottom ball here. So Arsh, it's got a bit to do obviously with the black. Ekky kicked safe earlier, and the red on the yellow touching. Ball on the side rail, it just needs some attention as well, whether you get right behind it or kick it out. He's going to play a turnover. Jeez, I don't think he's played for it to do exactly that, but you couldn't ask for much more. Ekky does have this yellow down inside the red to the left corner, but if he sits it over the pocket, you know what's going to happen afterwards. It's just going to get turned over again. So I think he's in all sorts of trouble here. Yeah, he's played the shot I've said, but well, I think that's a better shot than getting it over the pocket. If it doesn't go, that yellow, which I have a suspicion it doesn't, I'm pretty sure Arsh is going to pop this ball down the rail. He's going to try and bring in this red in the play that's dead as soon as possible. He's in complete control at the moment. Oh, I can't believe he didn't pot that. Why would you give your opponent another chance if you've got that, if there's no separation between those balls? I don't think he's thought about that clearly. I just don't understand that. Unless this yellow goes, and then you know what, fair enough, good shot. I think he's going to try and play turnover on the red, is he? What a shot. That's a super shot. That is a great shot. Now, I've made the decision, no matter who wins this frame, I'm going. I was trying to get out of here 3 hours ago. I didn't expect this match to go so long.
Come on, Ekky!
So surely 9-12 is imminent. Must draw the white back enough here. Oh God. That looks like it's going pretty much straight into it. He's going to have to stun off the side rail and back across now, and this can go wrong. He can underhit it, he can get into it too much, he can not get into it enough. But he's played it very well. Good recovery. Alright folks, I'm done. Enjoy the rest of this match. Hopefully for your sakes it gets to 12 all if you want an entertaining match. See you next time.
Sorry about last one.
No, you're right. I just remember your last one in bar 8 with Dale every fucking 2 frames. Yeah.
Hey? No. If I did, I'll keep using it. It broke well there. Come on, Ekky! Come on, Ekky! Come on, Ekky! On it! Come on, Shadow! Ready when you are. Come on,